This realm is... If you ever have any... The threads of your fate lie in my hand. Sooner we're done, the better.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep... Take me up!
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Glad to be working with you. Okay.
Let's fly!
Okay.
Points for agility. Showing you praise! Ba-boom! Take me up! Bullseye!
Open fire! Open fire!
Crazy? I'll show you crazy.
Bullseye! Strike a pose!
Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that Anson? Wonder what she's doing here.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles...
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. What? My back! I knew I should have trained harder.
Anson! We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts. Of course! We're also here to help. Let's go see the chief! Take me up!
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water!
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me, too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Huh.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but we found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now. But whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough.
So, what can we do now?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived!
What is it, Aeon-san?
But,
Are you sure about this?
So dark, so cold. I want to go home.
Huh?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water... No. Duarte.
Oh no!
My friend. Duarte. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made... Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush. He was a bit on the smaller side, but Other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning? No problem. Thank you for looking out for him. Okay.
We're back!
Duarte? How did you get—
It's working!
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. You sit still. Hearing you make that noise reminds— You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of— We're almost at the surface. No. Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me. It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the Abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko? I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle? Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle? When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss... By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it. She became a completely different person after that. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
How can we help her?
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali.
I can do it! I don't care what it takes!
Family? If Quali goes to battle, I can't let that happen! But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Kochita...
Fight it. One more time?
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible, but I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound they told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run?
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down.
Stay away from my brother!
Let's fly! Open fire! I can do this! I have to do this! Motion to connect! Find these souls! Go away! Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? That's impossible! They were gigantic No. Wait. What am I She's back to Kuchina! What That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together!
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself.
Otoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the So all those rumors about
Kochita's getting better, too!
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit. Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything? Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Eon-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Eon-san, bad news! What are you doing, Oko Land? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one.
Careful! He's not himself.
Oh, Kotlan!
Locked up!
Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom! Dad! Oh my god! This is my final battle!
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Coco Land! That's your father! He get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Are you alright, sir?
Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
What should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Kotlan.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice, it's...
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option.
The draft of...
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain.
Monsters! What's going on? My head hurts.
It's all right, my boy. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a... Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. It may seem difficult to understand. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? could make medicine. Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. It is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean. of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! He just seems so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Is this really necessary? Okay. Want me to join? free now! Hold on to your hat.
Stop that! Hey! Motion to compel! Time to shine! Breath of the flame!
Be free! Tell me what you see.
Lockdown! Bullseye! Bullseye! Open fire!
Let the world fly! Incinerate! You're right!
Go! You're free now! Not too...
Take me up! Bullseye!
Commit it to memory!
The bond is strong!
On, reveal!
One with the force.
Out of my way!
Hey!
No rest for the weak. And Shroud!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Let's nip that in the bud.
By royal...
Can't see? I hear everything.
Farewell!
Lightning! Echoing sound! Motion to compel! Breath of the flame!
Tell me what you see.
Let's try! Open fire! Lockdown! Open fire!
Incinerate! Let the world collide! Invisible up!
Time to say hello.
Bullseye! Bullseye! Lockdown! Knock him down.
Nitro grip! On, reveal button!
One with the force.
Oh, win! Make yourself a move!
Night Venta.
Stand with me! Let's play free a little.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see.
Lightning terrified! By royal decree! Committed to memory! Motion to compel!
Free.
Let lightning echoing sound! You're right!
Go. You're free now.
Take me up! Open fire! Lockdown! Open fire!
Strike a blow!
Ah! Open fire!
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your
Fire
sacrifice
in
is
the hole!
ready.
Time to shine! Shower
golden slumber.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Malta! Malta! Open fire!
Shower me with the...
Farewell.
Time to shine! Everybody stand!
Go! You're free now.
Let's fly! Open fire!
Hold on to the hats.
Yoo-hoo!
Take me up! Eyes on me!
Odds revealed!
Lazy bear! That's the sort of power that gets hyped on!
My royal...
Time to say hello.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Let's light it up!
Not too far now.
Open fire!
journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Everybody stand!
Free! Tell me what you see!
The golden slumber.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share. Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source crackers too?
Ah, just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people. So let's get...
Sorry I'm late.
Shaska showing up late for something?
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right. Traveler,
Huh? But why?
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject... It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal. So basically you want to...
Oh, don't worry.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should... But staying out here is just... Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing.
But Paimon's not from that land.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, you're... sorry, Traveler. Paimon gave us a lot. Whew.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, and when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you...
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge. Oh no! Why is she
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability.
Oh, just
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away. But
so that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said.
don't worry, that's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does, I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial, where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt. But unfortunately, she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that. Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the work.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
It's a Kukasaur. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me.
Excuse me? Would you mind? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to... Also, I really want to try some stall... Huh? That sounded like a... Hey! Wait! Wait!
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Time to go. Not too far now.
Let's fly! Open fire! Open fire! Strike a pose!
Farewell!
Cynthia! Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all!
Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate.
You're right. You know,
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are...
These are my, You came up in conversation the other day because I was...
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. Anyway, we have...
Maybe you saw him in the stadium?
If you say so.
Koyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere.
Oh, Elder Alpa!
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to
redo them? How come?
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the... So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to enter?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and act that Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call. I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, it's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remained hidden, I respect that. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good. I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good. Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour? They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
That training? A little young for that,
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler in Paimon.
The Traveler in Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying
Legendary?
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-soar. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You got—
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Cuphead, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming.
Traveler, Paimon, gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run. Sorry about this. Just...
Time to go.
A golden-haired outlet. I heard Chaska was with you, but
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her, and the moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, She's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right? Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious?
It's... Some merchants showed up. Not from... Why now? This is terrible timing.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the right, so we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials.
Ah, did Alpa send you? The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going... And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Time to go.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here?
The flying squad is hosting retrials against...
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of winglet. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's...
They're making some big changes to the arena this time. So the flying...
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, a true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions. Like you and Elder Alpa. Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end.
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Time to go. All right, get ready. All right, get ready. All right, get ready.
Let's fly. Take me up.
Nash's phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for All right.
was amazing. Paimon...
No, nothing major. Give it a few days.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right?
Catch your breath first.
We got it. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we...
Huh? Are Cuckoosaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people and provoke?
Not in my experience, but there are...
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Cuckoosaur.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Cuckoosaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Cuckoosaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Cuckoosaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Cuckoosaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
A blood-stained feather.
The flower feather clan.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes.
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible!
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckoosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Cuckoosaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska? Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Run! Get out of here! Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe.
Time to go. Time to go.
Let's fly.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're what?
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Chaska. To prevent things from deteriorating
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan. Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon!
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around?
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find... Unlikely, given how she reacted. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue...
Time to go. Time to go.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the tree. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you. I brought a couple of friends with me. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom.
Hi.
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow... Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might... I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's...
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya, then could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then... She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Time to go.
Let's burn this breeze.
Take me up. Time to go.
This is a really remote look.
We stay here? Okay. Traveler. Paimon. Mom, Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we...
Any idea what...
Sounds like... There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm!
Hey, there's another one! Wait.
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch. Joska? How'd you get here? Quick, stop her!
even think about running away!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings!
Uh-oh, looks like it melted.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going!
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right, then.
That was too close. I thought I was...
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent...
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgent...
T'Pol? Huh.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings...
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. Jaska! Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way up?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of... I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Club...
Now that you mention it, I do remember you were away on a mission at the time. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always...
The Children of Echoes?
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the children.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Cuckoosaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Cuckoosaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings, bringing these men to the tribe now, won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Cuckoosaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Cuckoosaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon.
Time to go.
Open fire! Locked on!
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you... Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from...
So right after he went wingless, then?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense. He left his notebook behind. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even, if you ask me, I'll go keep her company.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only... Right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes! The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above...
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
How's the, sleuth? Hanging in there. I think something about handing you that notebook meant she was...
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are...
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Time to go.
Goodness me.
Maybe so, but we have to act.
From a technical perspective, then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See that our prior inspections revealed that some hits not without its weak points. But unless they're all struck at the same time,
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
it'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with it.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots.
You're right about rough and ready.
Let's fly.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Time to go.
Take me up!
Sequoia can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe...
Whoa, you didn't even have to say...
Yes, up there. All right, let's go have a little talk with... Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like... And sure enough, it only... I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Mm-hmm. That should just about do it. Now I'll...
me... Huh? Here it is! The work makes you wonder why DePaul even bothers with phlogiston.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us... Also, I have some doubts about its for someone like DePaul who dreams of flying freely.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them? This doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Like the merchants were right. DePaul's using them for his own ends.
Time to go.
She's still breathing, but by the looks of it, DePaul was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaur. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. Let me see. Look, log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious. Log number 114. Ran an experiment. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to cap. Log number 121. Major.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook...
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's after a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype rooms. Watch out!
Open fire!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people, but I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians? You're not sharing the sky? Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving.
Let's fly!
Time to go. Time to go.
Let's burn this breeze. can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. But we cannot stop now. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely... I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called...
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the flower, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child... Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my... And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs...
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me... Do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and...
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is... Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good. And the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that... We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this, I had not anticipated. I barely had...
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've all as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Ulpa, Natland doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. Because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly... And the others? To us, they're friends. Family, even...
Is that right?
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her...
Oh no, that's one of the extraction...
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away.
Blood take control? What are you
merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of... And since you insist on imposing me too...
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk.
You know, Chaska. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give... As long as the majority supports our vision.
Your vision is deranged. And the
You sure about that?
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back...
Stop delaying the inevitable!
She's still holding Chime hostage.
Koya?
Huh? What are you Stand down. No! The relic!
Time to shine! Time for your arraignment!
Farewell! Time to say hello.
Let's run!
Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating.
Hey! Nothing's up with this relic! No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. But we need to get it far away before... Koya, remember when we were kids? Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Jaska! We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away. Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska! Koya!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like... it's...
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes. For the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her the moment she finally relaxed. All the built-up stress finally... Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in
I'll find an opportunity to apologize.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya?
you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talk. What are we gonna do with her, Even after she keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. She must have been a handful growing. And of course, thank you for...
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with...
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks...
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our... I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpus. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker?
I said I had to wait until things had blown over. Koya, I just want to say... Huh?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, it's Chima and Chip.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
Take me up!
Well,
Alright, let's finish this.
Here comes another. This was new.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. Take a look behind the veil. My weight was not in vain.
This was new.
Time to go. Time to go.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight. Here comes another. This was new.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. All eyes on you. Open fire.
This was new.
Wait, was not in vain.
Not too far now.
Farewell. Take the up.
One with the force. Keep up.
Oh, it's revealed. Right, go.
I'll uproot you. Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Time to shine. Invisible evidence. Boom.
Open fire!
Incinerate! Strike a pose!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Aligning, echoing song! Breath of the flame! Boom! Take the up! Bullseye!
has...
I'll settle this.
One with the force. I hear everything.
I summon thee!
Bond is strong.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Let's fly.
Open fire!
Time to shine! Invisible evidence!
Free. Go. You're free now.
Locked on! Locked on! Locked on! Bullseye!
Knock him down.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Tell me what you see. Take the up! Bullseye!
The golden slumber.
Time to say hello.
Let's fly! Open fire! Open fire!
Farewell.
Teamwork is strict!
Go. You're free now.
Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire!
Come on, right here.
Stabilize.
Let's play paternalism. Committed to memory, the Temple of Wisdom.
Right now, right here.
Solidify. Can't see? I'll uproot you.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here, right now.
I see everything.
force. Yeah. Be free.
Time to shine! Everybody stand!
Time to say hello.
Mozart! Mozart! Yoo-hoo! Let's light it up!
Not too far now.
Fire in the hole! Let my name echo in song! Teamwork is true!
Tell me what you see. Gather.
Emerge, right here, right now.
Can't see? I hear everything. I will have order.
right now.
Stabilize!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Solidify!
Emerge, right here. Emerge. This way, please.
I hear everything.
I always bounce back. Just wa- Adventure time! Let's light it up! Teamwork is takes me up! Rasta! Bowser! Knock him down. Let the world come alive!
Tell me what you see.
Let's fly!
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Farewell.
Time to shine! Let's light it up! Go in!
Pound into the ground!
Keep me up!
The golden slumber.
Eyes on me! Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Shadow Raven, Blood Knight. Go! Share my knowledge.
everything! Keep up!
Committed to memory.
Midnight Venta. Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Everybody stand!
Not too far now. Go! You're free!
Open fire!
Hold on.
Farewell! Let's fly! Open fire! Locked on!
One with the force.
By royal decree. Power the pivot. Make yourselves a room.
I hear everything. Can't see? Yeah. So, keep up.
Sharing my knowledge.
No rest for the wicked.
To ashes!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Committed to memory. I summon thee.
One with the force. Not too far now.
Let the world fly. Going in.
Time to say hello.
Open fire! Bouncer! Bouncer!
Knock them down.
Open fire!
you! Midnight. And trap!
Power the Desert Hut! Oz reveals us!
One with the force. I hear everything.
Midnight! Clearly knowledge!
Can't see? Keep
Your
up.
journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
No rest for
Your
the...
sacrifice is ready.
To ashes! My royal... I see everything!
Let's nip that in the bud. And trap!
Yes! The golden slumber.
Let's run! Locked on! Malta! Open fire!
Tell me what you see.
Everybody stand back! Let's take the up! Locked on! Locked on! Fire in the hole!
Mama!
Eyes on me!
Midnight. I hear everything.
Hey! Temple of Wisdom!
Can't see?
Oz reveals us! Grow!
I'll uproot you!
Power the Desert Python! Midnight! Clearly knowledge! Committed to memory!
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
And trap! I hear everything.
Eyes on me!
Pound it to the ground!
I summon you! Keep yourself to move! Quickly!
One with the force.
The golden slumber.
them down.
Strike a pose!
Let's light it up!
Time to shine!
Go!
Free! Go! You're free now!
Trans. Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Going in!
Transfixed.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Let's fly! Shower me with praise!
Farewell.
Let the world collide! Replicate flame!
Go. You're free now.
Take me up! Bullseye!
Fire in the hole.
Teamwork is trick!
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it! Let's light it up! Overrule! Let the mountains veins boil! Everybody stand!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Motion to repel!
Not too far now.
The lightning echoing song! Invisible evidence! Let's fly! Bullseye! Bullseye! Open fire! Shower me with incinerate!
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Let the world collide! Replica flame! The boom! Take me up! Bullseye! Let's go!
Wind strike.
Bring it! Going in!
One with wind and cloud.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light!
Wind strike.
Overrule! Bring it!
sacrifice is ready.
Adorn what everybody stands
The golden slumber.